Hello, everyone. Hope everybody's doing well. I'm Roopert83, and I'm going to be doing a run of Super Mario All-Stars plus Super Mario World, all 5 100%. So essentially, I'm going to be doing every single level and exit across all 5 of the games. So this should take a little over 4 hours. Hopefully, I can put up a pretty good run for everybody here. But we'll go ahead and get started. Anybody has questions about this, we're going to start with Super Mario World first, and we'll do 1, 2, and 3 after that. And here we go. What's up, Takate? Thanks for the good luck. So yeah, I'm starting with Super Mario World first, and then I'll do Mario 1, 2J, 2U, and then 3 after that. So I'm free to run any order that I want to for this category, and I just like to sometimes start with SMW first. It's the longest by a little bit of the 3. SMB3 is the second longest by about 10 minutes or so. Or this is longer than SMB3 by about 10 minutes or so. I think I said that wrong. This game has some tricks that I've implemented that sometimes go well, sometimes they don't. We'll hope for the best here. A few of them are kind of RNG based. So technically the category for SMW is 96 exit. So for this category, for this specific game, I do all the levels in the game, and for any of the ones that have 2 exits, I have to get them both. So the secret key exits and stuff like that. Also, since the first little bit of this, there's not a whole lot of stuff going on. I don't pick up power-ups until the fortress. Main reason for that is I don't really need them in the first few levels, and the first jump that I take in the castle, it's a lot easier to do a small Mario, so that's when I'll start picking up power-ups, is in the castle. Timer? I mean, mine's running, but yeah, the good old fish bounce. Yeah, this first jump's a lot easier small. You can do it as Big Mario, but it's kind of close. The Bagler? Pretty decent first section. Oh, you had to fix the timer. Okay. So for the, actually, I guess since we're in a cutscene here, I've got my two dogs in here with me. They are, well, asleep right now, but they're here to support me, I suppose, by sleeping. I've got a foxhound and a polar bear. This level I'm going to do with no cape. I enjoy doing it no cape. It's not really much of a time difference to do it with or without the cape. Whoops. Well, that's not exactly what I had planned there. I still like doing this no cape though. So that's gonna cost me a little bit of time because I won't be able to kill Morton as quickly. But I mean, there's a couple of places I could pick up another fire flower, but it's not really worth it. So we'll just skip it. And here we have our first auto scroller level. Flame technology, yeah. I work in IT, so it's there's lots of blaming technology. So this one is one of the levels I have to get both exits in. So we'll get the secret exit first and hit the green switch palace, and then we'll go back and do the regular exit. That's cheating, yeah. Sorry. I forgot I wasn't supposed to cheat on this. Jump. So yeah, I've been running All-Stars like the all 4, all 5 categories since, when did I start running these? Like 2017, 2018? I think it's 2017. So I've been running this for a while. I enjoy it though. Well, most of the time I do. I guess since I don't have a fire flower, I can pick up that spare. Why not? But yeah, one thing I guess that I enjoy about running these games is it's different. It's a different kind of speed run in a what sort of from doing just like single game runs and stuff. In that it's its own challenge to be able to switch between 5 different games and the different mechanics like on the fly. Just being able to do that is kind of a challenge in itself. Because I remember when I first started running these, I struggled with that a bit. You know, it's like you have the physics of like SMB1 and then you move to like SMB2 or SMB3 and it's completely different. So that took some time to be able to get adjusted to. And that also, I guess with these runs and stuff, there's not the expectation of getting everything perfect like there would be in a single game run. A lot of this is disaster mitigation. Like mistakes are going to be made. It's just trying to minimize the bad mistakes and stuff like that. Because yeah, I will admit that it's not exactly easy to stay sharp at 5 different games and run them all back to back. But all right, I'll try to get the early flight here. and I missed it for the first time in a while. All right, not a big mistake, but whoops. All right. I think I jumped too early is what happened. That trick's kind of finicky where I was supposed to get flight off of the rotating platform, but if you jump a little too early, you won't get it. I suppose. Yeah, I suppose that's a mistake. Alright, on this one, we are going to stop and pick up Yoshi because I need him for the trick I'm going to try to do in Melodome 1. I'm going to attempt to spawn some wings and finish the level early. That's one of the points in this game that can be rather painful. You know what? I guess I could have picked up that fire flower. I forgot about that being there, but whatever. It's all right. All right. So Morton's Castle. A lot of this one's vertical. We're going to take the little shortcut over here, though. And hopefully I can fly all the way up through this section. Not bad. The time loss here is I'm supposed to be able to shoot 2 fireballs and stomp on his head once, and he's dead, but without it, it takes a little time. No big deal. Right, yeah. Alright, so I'm going to try to spawn some wings here. Hopefully this goes well. Sometimes it does not. Whoop. Okay, that'll work. That's a little slow, but we got it. Now for this level, I got to try to clip through the wall. So it's 2 kind of crazy tricks back to back. Ah, it's too early. And like that. That trick is annoying just because there's not really a good visual cue for it. Because I do that trick in another level later in the run. But there's a good visual cue for that. But for that one, there's not really, so I just have to do it by feel. Yep. 2 for 2. Disposable confirmed, yeah. Yeah, it's kind of annoying. But yeah, you can do everything perfect, and it's still like, nope, sorry. we're gonna try a trick here called sticky fly. Like that. All right, so 2 kind of tough levels over. This one's not too bad. The Polly. All right, so that went pretty well. Now we move on to Vanilla Dome 3 for another pretty tough level. I'm probably just going to keep my mouth shut for this one. Ooh. Oh boy. Whoops. Oh no. Okay, I don't think I've done that before. Can I revive that? Okay, I have never made that mistake before. I'm surprised I figured out a way to actually not die again. That's a new one. I touched the platform like, oh, I should have not done that. Well, I'm supposed to get P-Speed again there now. This is a tough level. I'm supposed to fly through this section too, but I kind of, yeah. All right, now for a typically easy level. And now for this first room can be tricky depending on where Magic Koopa decides to spawn. So we'll hope he's nice to me. Whoops. Well, okay. You know what? We'll get this back up cape. Alrighty. Yeah, they are definitely asleep. This is the normally my normal start time for my streams like an hour or two before this, so it's a little bit late for them to get started, I guess. All right, so for this one, we're just gonna pick up the Yoshi wings here, and we're gonna ditch Yoshi. Goodbye, Yoshi. He lives. Yeah, up in the clouds. But he lives. I still can't believe it. That thing I did in Vanilla Dome 3, I still can't believe I did that. Well, I know exactly how that happened though too. I was trying to grab the cape in midair and I missed it. Alright, so this one is kind of a tricky secret exit in that I need to fly under the gold tape of the first one to make it to the second one. It is easier to do with Yoshi, but obviously don't have him anymore. And that is not how you do it, so let's see if I can... Well... Okay. Yeah, so the way that was supposed to go is I wasn't supposed to have to stop there. I could just go under it, but I needed to do one more cape pump. I made it work. And for this one, I hate this level. But the fortunate thing about it is if you did not know, you can actually swim under the whole thing, which is what I'm going to do. I'm going to brush up against this platform here so that this next torpedo goes to the left and goes to the right. If I don't delay there, it'll go to the right, and while you can avoid it, it's not particularly easy without having to wait a while. So. And now we'll move on to Star World, then we'll do Special World, and then once we get to the end of the special, it'll put us back on Yoshi's Island. We'll go complete the few levels that are left there and keep on going. And here's the toughest level in the game. Wasn't sure if I was going to live there. Made it though. Yep. I will say this though too, is most of the time it just goes that way, but occasionally the gold tape can despawn on that level, and then you really have no choice but to take the secret exit. That can happen. I've had it happen a number of times. It's not that often it does, but once in a while it does. Also, I did want to say that happy to be able to do a run for this event again. It's been, whoops, oh no, not that. It's been a few years. I think the last time I did a run for this was 2021. I think I just haven't been able to really reliably submit for it in the last few years, but I'm glad y'all are having me back again. All right, we're gonna try to fly over the top here. And we're not going to do the secret exit yet. We're going to come back and do that once we do the rest of the special, or sorry, the Star World levels. I'm going to try to zip through the blocks here and not get too crazy with that. Okay, that was decent. I'm not going to try it here just because of the risk level. If you go too far or you go too far to the left, like if you clip into the middle column there, it'll kill you. So trying to not do that. Oh, come on, zip through there. Mario, please. Okay. Thanks, Mario. Well, that was not great. We're not going to bother with this one. Just, it's not worth it. I mean, I mean, I guess it is worth it, but for a 4-hour run, it's not. It's not worth it to risk a death. So we are going to abandon Yoshi the first time here. We'll keep this one though. And we will feed the Yoshi this mushroom, because he's going to be useful for the next several levels, assuming I don't lose him. This one's pretty easy. Well, if you have a blue shell or have a blue shell in Yoshi, yeah, this is pretty straightforward. This one can be a little tricky. Yeah. I always wondered why they didn't call the next level, the ice level, way cool. Why did they call this one way cool? Like, I think this one should be way cool. You love playing with this stupid level. Yeah, right. This is the title screen level. All right, this one, here's where we lose Yoshi intentionally. Goodbye, Yoshi. Dogs are sleepy today. Maybe I'll try to give them a treat here in a bit. This level, yeah, it's easy to fly over this level, but if you don't have a cape, this level is one of the worst ones in the game. This level is awful. I do run this game no cape sometimes. I haven't done it in a while, but I do run no cape through all the exits, well, except for one. But this level sucks. Oh, seeing the Mario. There are some hidden blocks above the top of the screen, and I've bumped a couple of those. Yeah, I feel like most people hate that level. Saved a couple of seconds. Alright, so we're going to finish up the last couple exits on Yoshi's Island here, because it puts you back at the start. I'm a super player. Try to be. Sometimes. Alright, so this will be P-switch number 3. I'm 2 for 2 on jumps. Can I get a third? We also have the blue one later to get, but... I missed it. I didn't get that one. Good job flying over the P-switch. All right. Still 2 for 3, which is not bad. Well, what was that pipe? So, for some reason, if you like scroll it off the screen, it changes color. From like green to orange or whichever way it is. But what happened there is like I scrolled it partially off the screen, so it partially changed color. So that's essentially what that is. Why it changes color in the first place, I honestly don't know. But yeah, it's a thing. I guess it's originally orange and then it starts to turn green, I think. Yeah, that's what it is. Looks like I can save some time here. All right. Oh yeah, that's right. I guess you all can't see my splits. I guess for where I am currently against my PB for all 5 hundo, I am 18 seconds behind. Did I do that too quickly? Okay, I got it. That was close, but... Those are orange, actually. I'd see how they kind of look goldish and stuff. They're orange splits, so it means I saved a little time, but I'm still behind. But they're not gold splits. Gold splits at this point are a little tough to come by. I wish they were gold splits, though. That would be nice. All right, back to this level. We don't have to do Yoshi wings again, though. Thankfully. Pick that up for Ludwig. Oh, okay. I got you. And this one is a vertical level. Whoops. I was reaching in the treat bag to give him a cookie here in a minute. It woke them up. They heard the bag. Look, you can take that one because I just dropped it. He's thinking about it. Yeah. It's a cookie. You can eat it. She's gonna eat it if you don't eat it. The underwater fortress, my favorite. This one's actually not too bad. I guess the scariest part of this one is the section with the fish and the spikes that drop. But if you're careful, you can squeeze through there. Or you, alternatively, if you scroll like the screen ahead, the spikes will drop early. That's more of a casual thing, but that's a good thing to do. Like if you scroll the screen to the right, they'll drop earlier. Alright, Reznor, be nice. That was not nice. Oh boy. That was not a nice pattern. The good part of that, though, is we're doing... This is a 2-minute long auto-scroller, but there is a cape in it, so... Me losing the cape there is not, honestly, a big deal. But yeah, Reznor gave me a kind of a rough pattern there. This dog's doing something. Hooray, we finished the auto-scroller. This one's essentially a flyover level. Chief says he wants another cookie. We'll give you a cookie when I beat the next castle here. But yeah, I got 2 of these. Oh, did you see that? You gotta wait. Yeah, you gotta wait. Alright, this one's an interesting castle. Ooh, 268. That's actually pretty good. Alright. Easy kill. 2 fireballs and a stomp. Who wants to cook? Have a cook. Hi, Evie. You want cookie? They will now enjoy it. They're enjoying their cookies. They typically get treats when they're on stream, so they would be sad if they didn't get one. Oh, look, it's Yoshi. We're going to pick up another Yoshi. Alright, so the next level I get to do this trick twice. I need to... If you saw my clip through the wall in Vanilla Dome earlier, I'm going to do the attempt to do the same thing here. But I get to do it twice. Up Kenshin. Wish me luck on this. If I do it right, it's still only a 75% chance that it'll let me through, so let's hope for the best here. And there's that 25 unlucky % that it just kicked me back out anyway. There we go. So yeah, in a couple minutes we get to come back and do it again. Second try is not bad. But yeah, it's a lot faster to do that rather than just swim through the level as it's intended. So that's why I would go for that. All right, last P-switch. Can I get 3 for 4 on jumps? Aw. All right, well, 2 for 4 is not too bad. What are you doing, Chief? Did you come here for pets? Have some pets. All right, this time we'll take the secret exit. Oh. Gonna take 4 hours and 30 minutes. Well, hopefully, my estimate's what, or I put my estimate for 4:15, so hopefully it's around there. I mean, faster is also better, but yeah, it's gonna be over 4 hours for sure. All right, so let's see if we can do the clip again. All right, cool. First try. This one is baby flyover level. And we go back to this ghost house, and we'll take the other exit. Oh, missed the door. We'll give him a boop here. Boop. You have a question? Go ahead. And oh look, it's an auto scroller. Well, for half of it, anyway. I'd take this section a little kind of careful. Okay, much better pattern than the other one. I guess the real, well, the answer for that is whatever I feel like. Sometimes I do them in chronological order. Sometimes I do reverse chronological order. Sometimes I do them in a completely different order. Sometimes it's just to switch it up for, you know, what the first game is. Sometimes I have reasons to do a specific game first and all that stuff. Like I know there for a good while I did SMB2 first just because I was new to some of the tricks I was doing in that, and I kind of struggled to be consistent with those, so I had SMB2 first for a while, but yeah, it's just sometimes I have a reason behind it, and then sometimes it's purely just to switch it up. So. I've been doing SMW first a lot lately because of the tricks in Vanilladom that I have to do, and they're kind of really annoying. And the success rate for me on that's not that great. All right, time for one of the most terrifying levels in the game. Not bad. I'm just glad I didn't get shot by that statue. I am 8 seconds ahead. Forest of Illusion is one of those worlds in this game where a lot of times something kind of goes wrong. Either like the clips don't work out, or I die in that last level I just played, or something silly happens. I die in the auto scroller or something like that. But that was actually a really solid Forest of Illusion. Like nothing really went poorly on that. Second try and first try clips are pretty good. I mean, it is a terrifying stage. Like, I mean, I've been running SMW off and on since 2013, and that level still terrifies me every time I play it. Because, well, the biggest part is with those where I do that dive through the Podoboos. If you basically, there's two things that are going to happen: either you're going to get it or you're going to die. Like, there's no. Not realistically, there's no other result that's going to happen from that section. So if you screw up just a little bit, you're probably going to take a death. Then you either have to go back to another level to pick up another cape to try it again, or you have to ride the block snake, and that takes forever. So. And end of the question is, do I ever fail that sometimes? The answer is yes. Sometimes I still fail that level. Chocolate Secret can be a little tricky in a couple of spots. The Chuck's kicking the footballs is kind of, sometimes they'll get, oh, well, I didn't mean to pound the ground there, but, whoop, well, that's not, I mean, that works. That's not exactly how I wanted to do that, but that also works. All right. All right. Now for the secret exit on this one, we get to have to intentionally waste a little time here. So I'm going to get as many coins as I can in this first room, so it'll give me the room with the extra cape. Because that's always nice to have. But basically, to get the regular exit, whatever the second pipe I have to go into is, the timer has to be 249 or less. Otherwise, I'll get the secret exit again, and we already did that. So I basically just get to stand here for a moment. See if I can make this one up fly off screen. Nope. Dang it. If there's a way that I can kind of like spin the cape and stuff as I'm going across the gold tape, and it'll like bounce off the top of the gold post and just fly off the screen. Yeah, I mean, it's not useful. It's just a fun little trick. Okay, that one's not bad. Now the next one is kind of tricky, especially the first room. I'll see if I can kind of go, or it's really hard to go fast through the entire first section of this level, but we'll see what I can do. All right, well, I made it through that, so that's not bad. Whoop. Yes, you can. You can fly over that. It's pretty easy, actually. All right. All right, not bad. Good pattern. All right, not bad. I'll take that. Yeah, it's pretty lenient. Like, you can fly fairly close to the top of that and still make it over it without triggering the goal. So I feel like that's the only level that's like that. This one's just kind of a weird level, and I spin fly through the whole thing. Well, I'm supposed to. Didn't quite get it. All right, well, I didn't get the strat that I wanted, but that's a pretty decent backup. I think most people call them pencils. That's what they look like to me too. I think that's what I've always referred to them as. Alright, so we got Yoshi again. Oh, 27 lives. All right, Wendy's Castle. This is kind of a crazy one too. Oh, dang it. That was all but, well, that was still pretty good. I just made a little mistake there at the end. Okay, that one actually is a gold split. Somehow. Take a moment to look at the dogs. They're chilling. The only ghost house you can take Yoshi in is the sunken ghost ship. Well, I mean, I guess it's not a house, but still. Ghost level. Alright, so I'm going to try to set up for a boo ring despawn here, and I'm not great at it with Yoshi. If I don't have Yoshi, I'm a lot more consistent at it, but we'll see if we get it. So there's 2 boo rings at the end of this section, and I can despawn the first one if I do this right, and I don't think I did. It doesn't look like it. We're going to scroll the screen to hope I get it, but probably not. Nah, I didn't get it. Okay. Alright, so we'll just wait this out. You can squeeze through those, but that's kind of risky. Because I don't want to go chasing Yoshi around. Because I do need him for Valley of Bowser 2, because I can pick up the wings and finish the level early. Orb. And now we have Blue Yoshi. All right. Gonna get this first try. Nice. Perfect. Is that gonna work? I think it's fine. Yeah, it's fine. All right. Oh. I flew too far. You know what? We're gonna play that safe here because I don't. Something went wrong with that, and I'm not taking the risk. Goodbye, Yoshi. That wasn't. I wasn't sure if I was going to be able to make it without landing in the lava, so I decided to change my strat there. What are the rules of the category all 5 hundo? I mean, it takes the rules basically from each individual game. But basically, you just do them all back to back. No, oh no, God. Oh, I probably should have killed him. Yeah, bonk. There we go. All right. Yeah, so yeah, you play the categories, I mean, that we have defined for each of the categories on this, so but yeah, for all 5 you do have to play on the cartridge that has All Stars with it. Like you can't, or sorry, that has Super Mario World with it. Like you can't just play like the regular 4 game All Stars and then tack on SMW, or like we don't currently allow that, But aside from that, there's not really a whole lot of differences besides just stringing together 5 individual categories. So the definition for like 100% though, for all 5 is it's 96 exit for Mario World. It's SMB1 warpless. Lost levels, you have to go all the way through D4. Mario 2 is warpless, or all levels. And Mario 3 is the 100% category. Really, the differences for the warpless category for All Stars, Mario 1 and 2U are the same, but they're different for the other 3. So lost levels, you only have to go through 8-4 and warpless. SMB3 is the SMB3 warpless category, and for Mario World, it's the no Star World category, basically meaning you beat the game without going through the Star Road, is basically what that is. Yes, it is a harder to find version, and it's typically more expensive. Like of course, I bought this 2015, 16-ish or something like that, and I think even then I still had to pay like $50 for for the all 5 cartridge. All right, time for another terrifying level. Thought about going for the crusher skip, thought better of it. Good pattern? Give me a good pattern. That'll work. It's not bad. Oh, you decided to be in the camera now, big dog. Look at this big polar bear. Yeah, that definitely does make it easier. I'm playing on a flash cart now, which more or less for convenience, but yeah, I'm playing on a flash cart. I do have the actual cartridge though. Was that too early? No, so we're almost done with game 1 of 5. I mean, this is is the longest of. Oh no! Can I make this work? Oh no! I messed up. Oh boy! All right. So I was supposed to be able to, because he'll turn upside down and drop a ball like twice. I'm supposed to be able to make him only do it once. So that was an oops there. All right. I don't know how much time that's going to cost me. The last split I had, I was 14 seconds ahead. I don't know how much time that's going to cost me. We'll see. I mean, I don't, considering the nature of this category, I'm not expecting a PB at all. But we'll see what happens. Oh, I missed him. Yeah, I'm in the red by 0.9 seconds. So we're pretty much even. All right, time for SMB 1. So yeah, I lost about 15 seconds over my last split, mostly because of that. You were taught in the case of SMW, you had to grab all the Yoshi coins. So that category is called Lunar Dragon. The definition of 100% is, some people consider 96 exit to be 100%. Some people consider Lunar Dragon to be 100%, which is you do 96 exit and then all the coins in the moons, or the dragon coins in the moons. I'm more on the boat of 100% is 96 exit, but it just depends on who you ask. That's been a debate for quite a while of what's 100% for SMW, but for the purposes of this All-Stars leaderboard, it's 96 exit. Also, thanks for the GGs. I will say that overall the SMW run was actually pretty solid considering the big mistake I made in Vanilla Dome 3, where I like died and then I made the platform move and all those shenanigans. So I'm actually surprised I like broke even with that. I always felt Lunar Dragon's more of 101%. Yeah, that's kind of how I feel about it. Like, it's 100% and then throw some extra stuff in there. So out of the 5 games, this one is the most straightforward, which probably shouldn't come as a surprise. What's everybody's favorite game out of the 5? Oh, come on. Dang it. Two, three, or SMW. SMB3. For me, like just for the game casual perspective, SMB3 is my top game. As far as the speedrun goes, maybe 2. It might be SMB2. Which is one of the more difficult ones, but I just think the SMB2 speedrun's a lot of fun just because it's very different from the others. And there's a bunch of cool tricks you can do in it and stuff. I am 1.2 seconds ahead. I think the best with doing them in this order, I think the best pace I've had coming out of SMW was about a minute ahead. I think that's about the best pace I've had. All right, this level. Ice Blue with the raid. How's it going? Thanks for the good luck. Sound cancel on the flagpole. That's a thing. You can do it in the NES version too. But yeah, if you shoot the fireball at the right time, you can cancel the flagpole sound. We'll do a little slide strat here, where Mario just slides on the ground for a minute. I've been doing pretty good. How about yourself? Whoop. Oh no, that's gonna... I think I'm gonna have to delay a little bit somewhere. That's gonna give me a 6, I think. Yeah, That was the right call. I think that was. So if I get a 1, 3, or a 6 in this game as the last digit of the timer, I get fireworks. So 1 doesn't matter, but the other 2 does. A 3 gives you 3 fireworks, and a 6 gives you 6 fireworks. So 3 is not a huge deal, but 6 lose you several seconds. You're not prepared for your last run tomorrow. I didn't really do much for prep for this. Or at least today I didn't. I just turned it on and started playing, so. But that's not really any different from any other day that I stream anyway. Just turn it on and play. Which is... I guess that's not something I would recommend most people do, and like with the whole like never practice thing. I delay there just a little bit to get a good consistent fire bar pattern. Just play randomizers instead. I do that once in a while. Once in a while I'll do SMB3 randomizer or Link to the Past. I enjoy Link to the Past rando quite a bit. I'm not like great at it, but I still enjoy it. That being said, I haven't played vanilla Link to the Past in several years. Oh, I missed. What's the game for tomorrow? Oh, okay. Here's another one. I'm gonna delay a bit to get a good fire bar pattern. Favorites SMB3. Oh, okay. Yeah, that was planned. Yes, that looked extremely close. That was also planned. Fail to find all the hearts, and some are hidden so well that you get frustrated. There's a couple of levels in SMB2 where you can't get all four, or can't have 4 hearts in them. I think it's 2 stages where you can't. There's just not enough there. 6-2 is one of them. I'm trying to think of what the other one is. Where you can, there's only one like mushroom that you can pick up. What is the other level? 6-2 is one of them. I'm just trying to think of what the other level is. I think it's either 2-1 or 2-2. 2-1 or 2-2, I think, is the other level that only has one mushroom, health mushroom in it. Right? I think it is. Yeah, I've done speedruns of where you pick up all the mushrooms in SMB2, so some of them are kind of janky to get to. Yeah, for Wart's Castle, like one of them's like yeah, those two are like on opposite ends of the castle, so it's kind of annoying. Oh, I didn't get the wall jump. Got the pixel, just didn't get the wall jump. Looks like I'm gonna get a pretty decent time for SMB1 here. Forward. That also works. Alright, I am essentially 6 seconds ahead. Alright, time for SMB 1.5 with Luigi. What time did I get for SMB1? I got a 2016 for the US version. That's pretty decent for me. The Japanese version is, I can be a little faster with it. Thanks for the GG. Whoops. Well, we're going to get some fireworks. So the fireworks work a little differently in this game compared to SMB1 in that if the last digit of your coin count and your timer match when you touch the flagpole, you'll get fireworks. If it's an odd number, you'll get 3 fireworks. If it's an even number, you'll get 6. And on top of that, if your coin count is a multiple of 11 and you still get that same digit as the last digit of your timer, you get a 1-up with it. Ooh. Dog time. Please excuse the fact that I just knocked some stuff off my desk. I'm assuming that came through the mic. Sorry if it did. You wake up, sort of. Oh, thanks, Bowser. Oh, I guess a question that some people have, some people may have is, why am I not running as Fire Luigi? The answer for that, for me personally, is Fire Luigi is much more difficult to navigate through the castle levels. And like, yeah, if you're efficient with them and stuff like that, yes, it's faster. But it's also a lot harder. So I've been improving with fire strats with him, but I haven't put a ton of work into it. So typically, I'm put up more consistent runs with small Luigi for right now. The water levels in this game are awful. Sometimes they give me some really bad patterns. Well, that was okay. Yep, please just get down there. That was most of that was actually pretty decent, except for that one little section there. But out of some of the patterns it gives me, sometimes that one was a fairly tame level. I'm currently 6 seconds ahead. Whoops. On most levels, I intentionally jump backwards into the flagpole, and the reason for that is it doesn't waste time to do the animation of where he swaps to the other side of the flagpole. So that doesn't really work in SMB1, but it does in this game. So that's why you see me jump backwards into the flagpole most of the time. Does not work on the original FDS version either. I don't know. That's actually one thing I've always wondered of why that's a thing in specifically this game and not the originals or like SMB1 All Stars. Well, I mean, the Japanese version, there's a way that you can kind of do it, sort of, but never did understand that though. Ooh, okay. think I have a time save on this split. Let's see. Oh, okay, 19 seconds ahead. Oh, I'm going to attempt a super bounce here. There we go. That saves me from... There's two hidden coin blocks there that you're supposed to hit to climb that wall, but super jump is a little faster to do. And 5-3. I particularly don't like this level because of the next section. It can give you some fairly brutal bullet bill spawns, so I may just play this safe here. There we go. Played that a little safer too. Because a couple of the Podoboo, well, yeah, a couple of the Podoboos have height differences or variability rather, and sometimes if I just go for it, they're too low and I can't make it under. So I decided to not go for it. Oh, no. Oh, boy. All right. That got scary real quick. And it's time for water level number 2. Oh, dang it. Well, that's not... Of all the places to take a death, that's actually not bad. I thought I was going to be able to make it through there, and I was wrong. sometimes I can get trolled there and I'll get hit by a fish while I'm trying to grab the star. So thankfully that didn't happen this time. But that's kind of annoying when that's the case. I think that's good to make it. Okay. So it looks like we are about roughly halfway through the game. Or through the run. That is. So a couple more hours to go. Alright, this level sucks. This one and C4 are probably the worst levels in the game for me. Part of it too is just like if you die on this toward the end, it's such a long level in comparison to a lot of them that it's a huge time loss, but we'll hope for the best here. Nice. He gave me the good pattern. And apparently that was a gold split. Alright, this level can be tricky. This section right here. Drop down. Thank you. If that hammer bro stays up top, it's kind of hard to deal with. No, I don't. Oh, man. There we go. That's what I was trying to do. No, I died in 6-2. It was a pretty quick death though, because I died like right at the checkpoint. But yeah, for lost levels, I'm up to 2 deaths now, I suppose. That last one kind of sucked though, because it's just like if I jump and land a little bit too far to the left, it'll put me into the pit there, and I can't. There's not much I can do about it. No, well, enjoy some fireworks. could die trying to get this first jump, the quick jump here. We'll see. This one's kind of hard. Ah, I got it. All right, cool. Katy Perry. Jumping forward would have been kind of you. Maybe Bowser will be nice. Thank you. All right, I am 4 seconds behind. All right. That death in 8 kind of erased all the time save that I had, but there are definitely more places to save time. Yes, so far I have 2 deaths in 2J. I didn't have any in SMB1, which is not that uncommon. And then I had I had that really stupid one in SMW. So I guess I'm at 3 so far for this entire run. Three down? Oh no, we're not. Yeah, I still got to go through D4 on this one. But we're getting close. World 9 is so weird. This is a weird world. I mean, it's weirder in the original FDS version because of the everything's colored really weirdly, but and then we have this random level where it's just outside Bowser's castle. Bye, Bowser. And Aqua's with the raid. That's fine. Not a big deal. So, with me taking damage there, Like, it doesn't really matter too much, because if I didn't end up with damage in this level, I was going to take it intentionally in D2 anyway, so it doesn't really matter too much one way or the other. Ooh. That section's always a little nerve-wracking. Oh, no. Okay. That happened. Jesus. These fish, man. All right, so we're to what, 4 now? Don't keep a death count. It doesn't matter to me. All right, last water level. What am I doing? Okay. All right, a little tricky. All right, 2 more worlds and we can move on to SMB 2. Oh, I guess I had a time save because I went from 20 seconds behind to 5 ahead. Okay, guess I'll take it. All right, C4. Just like 7-4, except it's more painful. Also, it's called C4 because it has a tendency to blow up my runs. So hopefully that will not happen. But I have a history with this level. Yeah. I mean, I totally just ran into that, but it's, you don't have a large window to squeeze through there. Because they put, in this version, they put those blocks there, so I can't, like, stand in the corner. I have to do it this way. Like that. So, yeah, it's kind of, you don't have a ton of leeway to work with. Ooh, oh, okay. Now I have gone from 5 ahead to... I hate this. To about 30 behind. Alright, let's do the manip here. Whoa. Nice game. This game is brutal. Oh, at least I made it through that without taking a hit. That's a plus. Choose favorite Mario: Green Mario, Dr. Mario, Chris Pratt, Mario Andretti, and Mario. All right, D3. This one is something of a level. I'm already big Luigi, so at least I don't have to stop for that mushroom. Oh, you know what? Don't hit me. Well, I got hit anyway. All right, cool. Please, just... Oh my god. I hate this level. We made it, though. D3 is... Oh, it gave me a weird pattern with the bloopers. I usually get a pretty consistent pattern. Oh, okay. Please move out of my way. Thank you. Forward? Of course not. All right. We made it through that game. Now on to SMB 2, which is not exactly easy either. This one really has the most tricks in it. I have to do some floor clips and stuff like that, so we'll see how that goes. Some days are good, some days are bad. I'm going to do a floor clip, or attempt one, right here. And I got it. Nice. This is probably my favorite speedrun out of even if it's one of the most difficult ones, but this is my favorite game out of the 5 to speedrun. And we're gonna go with Luigi for this one. We're gonna take the key. And we're gonna take it to the Birdo fight. Goodbye, Birdo. Now we'll move on to Toad. For this one, I do another floor clip on the inside. This one is particularly hard. The NES version, you do this clip in the NES version too. The NES version is actually not that bad, but it's a really tough trick on this version. You only have like a couple of frames to pull it off. So I may have to take some intentional deaths here if it doesn't. Nice, I got it. First try. That bowl. Is that gonna work? Okay. All right. Someone voted 19 times. No, what? Really? I didn't make that. Whatever. Alright, so the goal here is if I get what I need, I'm going to try to kill Birdo with the star. This is also a pretty... You have very little room for error to get there in time, but... And hopefully the star doesn't despawn either. That's the other half of it. You know what? Okay, there it is. That was kind of slow, but hopefully I get here in time to kill Birdo. Nice. I think I got it. Yeah, you you have very little room for error to make it. Dude. Oh yeah, I guess for this game, for people who aren't familiar with the speedrun of Mario 2, the reason I pretty frequently carrying something with Toad is because he runs 20% faster when you do that. He's the only character that does it. But that's why you see me carry enemies and keys and stuff like that with me a lot, is because he runs faster. Get a quick kill here and just throw this guy up against the wall. There you have it. Yep, that's pretty much it. Like Luigi's good for like some vertical levels, and then like ones if you've got like large gaps that only he can jump across and stuff like that. So, but most of this run you'll see mostly Toad and Luigi. What? You'll see Mario for one level, you'll see the princess for one level. And this is the princess level. And pretty much the only reason he used on this level is because of that. Oh, so in this game, if you can jump off the ladder, the side of the ladder, you can jump on top of like the ceiling and just run across it like that. You'll see me do that a couple of other places. Oh, come on. Really? That was not ideal. And now we'll use Mario. So this, well, I'm going to go for it. This has a particularly risky strat in that I can skip part of the level with the star if I don't screw it up and kill Mouser with it. That being said, if I do it, the worst case scenario is I end up essentially soft locking the game and I have to save and quit and start World 3 back over. That is the worst case scenario, which hopefully does not happen. Alright, let's hope for the best here. What? Why did you... Alright, grab a star. Okay, I got it. So if I do it the execution wrong, like you saw that after I grabbed the star and I entered that door, I slid down the ladder. If I'm too slow to slide down that ladder, what will happen is it will put me in the previous room in the ceiling, and there's no way to get out of it. I can do an intentional death, like hit the key or the button combination to take an intentional death. It will spawn me back in the ceiling. So if that goes wrong, I would have had to save and quit and start World 3 over again. So it's pretty risky to go for, but it's also a lot of fun to pull off. And on this level, this is another star kill potential. Actually, this one I knew how to do as a kid. We can pick up the rest of the cherries here. Alright, let's see how this fight goes. I have a history with this one too. Perfect. Mark the calendar. Guess I should, right? It could be. All right, 5-2 Birdo. Quite possibly the the worst one in the game. Oh, that's not an egg. All right, that was okay. That was an okay fight. All right, I'm gonna do a trick here called the fast carpet. Got to spawn a second one. Zoom. There we go. Hopefully I can pull off this trick with log grip here. That should be good enough. All right, that wasn't exactly what I was going for, but that's still relatively quick. So what I was actually trying to do is, while one of those rocks are hitting them, like throw another rock, and then one of them will bounce straight up and down in the air and kill them. That's what I was going for. Didn't quite get it, but it was still a pretty quick kill, so that's still pretty good. The if you watch the NES speedruns of this and know about the what they call the cool crab trap, where the rock comes, where they throw the rock and it comes from under the ground, that doesn't work on this version, unfortunately. Whoop. All right, back to Luigi. We're gonna, this one's a scary level. All right, so for the next trick, I'm going to pick up a potion. I'm going to try to jump on top of it and jump over the wall up here. We'll see if I get it. Nice. Sometimes I miss that. Oh, what are you doing? Dude. That was bad, though. All right. I'm going to save a little more time here. All right. Luigi, why? No, come on. I gotta play this a little safer. All right, last level for this game. Then we'll move on to the last game, which will be SMB3. Ah, what? Come on, Toad. Yeah, so by doing that trick, I get to skip a huge portion of this level. All right, let's hope for a good wart fight here. 6 hits to kill him. 2, 3, 4. Ah. I should have done the other strat, actually. Alright, still a pretty decent fight, though. Alright, on to SMB3. I am 31 seconds behind my all 5 Hundo PB, so doing pretty good so far. Whoops. I wasn't paying attention. Alright. No, come on. Dang it. Tecmo Super Bowl. I had, I guess I had Tecmo Bowl for the Game Boy, actually. I never had the one for the NES. Was that the one that was Super Bowl? I just had the one that was for Game Boy, but I actually enjoyed that game. I mean, it's pretty simplistic, right? But I still had fun with it. Stopped watching the Super Bowl in 2019 and played Tecmo Bowl instead. Excuse me, I'm a little sleepy. The dogs are snoring. Oh, nope. Bad slide. I didn't want another flower. Oh, well, I was hoping to get P-Speed here, but... Or, well, I'd get it earlier than that, but I can't really jump on the drive-ons and still manage to get it. Not a big deal. Okay, I was going to be slightly upset if it gave me a third flower. The getting all three of the same in the row wastes time because it does that whole animation thing and rolling the screen up and all that stuff, so we don't want that. Yes, they do. I thought that was kind of a nice improvement. Oh, it didn't give me the P-Speed back. That's okay. Of course, he's all the way at the bottom. Oh, come on. I delayed because I got a little scared of what pattern he might give me. They're still damping. All right, World 3. This can be a tricky world. Guess the first tricky thing is if I can get P-speed on the next level. Sea critters. Well, I got it, but okay, well, half of that level went as desired. We'll go with that. What went wrong there is I brushed up against that block like halfway through it, and it kind of threw off everything else. But half of it went well. That's a tricky level, though. Ah, dang it! Come on. Why do I keep missing that? Okay. That's gonna hurt a little bit. At the end of World 2, I was 23 seconds behind my PB. That death is gonna hurt that a little bit. I actually might have a chance, though, of actually getting an all 5 undo PB. I mean, statistically, it's unlikely, just because of how I've been running it and stuff. But it's still possible, I think. That would be crazy, though, if this somehow was a PB. Because when's the last time I got a PB in this category? 2022? Yeah, we're just going to wait. I'm not going to get too crazy with that. I don't have a splits layout that shows me, because it's a different one for the marathon and all that stuff, like how much time saves I have and stuff. So I feel like I've got a decent chunk of time in like World 7 or something that's possible, but we'll just have to play it and see. Okay. I like clipped through a block or something. I can't believe I died to boss passing. 3-3 though. Can we get the H jump? H. Yep, I've had that happen before. I've done my fair share of SMB3 crowd control. It's always funny though, but it's hard to tell if it's actually there because it's usually can't see it at the end of the stage. So. I guess I'm not gonna lose as much time as I thought. Dogs are still asleep. Yeah, it's something else. It's a lot of fun though. Okay, that was actually pretty good. That is not easy to do. No early P-speed. All right, who's ready for the most boring 2-minute auto scroller ever? Yep, this one lasts 2 minutes. Yeah, if you need a quick break or something, grab something to drink or whatever. Now's probably the time to do it. Or this is the best opportunity. Almost perfect alignment. Oh, no, not to make this. Crap. That's not good. Alright, well, I didn't get hit, so it's okay. You don't screw me over, Iggy. Cool. All right. Saved a little bit of time on it, plus 34 now. Oh, well, okay. I was supposed to have P-speed there. Ah. All right, time for the Twisty Castle. Really? Really, game? I'm trying to not get the same card. I'm intentionally trying to not get them. Still giving them to me. Dude. What the hell? Okay. Well, that's what I get for playing too well, I guess. Penalty, right? I mean, like, that happens to me occasionally, but, like, what, I got it twice in one world? Like, that's pretty rare. Early jump. Plus 35. no, get out of there. Alrighty. Oh, we got a big raid coming in. And I can't. Oh my god, please, game. Oh, well. Guess we just use the shell. H, sort of. I can take damage here, that's fine. Alright. Sorry, I'm getting sleepy. Alright. This level. This is a tough one. Alrighty. This 5-game run starting to wind down. We got, well, after I finish this, we got 2 worlds left. See if we can get the useless clip up top here. And yep, there we go. Alrighty, so for those of you who know SMB3 run, how many tries is it going to take me to clip through 7-1? I am plus 21 now over my PB. Three tries, one try, two try. Let's find out. Two, three, four. I missed. Five. Okay. That's okay. Whoops. No, what? What are you? No, what? Are you kidding me right now? Wait, I can't do that. I can't do that, can I? Oh, can't. Dude. Well, I had a chance at a PB, but I think that seals the deal. I think I can't get one now. I think it's over. Oh man, that was. If I was Big Mario still, like I probably could have made that work okay, but unfortunately, yeah. Now, I know there was quite a bit of time I could save on this world, but I think that probably, yeah. I mean, I guess we'll see, but Unfortunately, I think the chance at a PB I had's gone now. It's been a good run, though. I should have just played that safer than when I tried to do. I don't normally have problems with it, which is why I went for what I did. It's usually not a problem, but it got me this time. I didn't want to take 2 hits there. We're just gonna try to play it safe here and not die, because I don't get the setup that I want. I don't know exactly how they're gonna shoot the fireball, so I didn't want to risk another death. What? Okay. Now let's wait, I guess. Alrighty. After I finish this, just one world left to go. King disposable second jump. Oh, no. What? I'm falling apart here. Oh, boy. So, yeah, if I had a solid World 7, because I'm looking at my splits right now, or where it was counting down for my gold split and all that stuff, I could have been ahead. That's how it goes. I've had a lot of runs that have been in position to get a PB this late into the run, and then something happens. But that's the nature of running multi-game Mario, multi-game Mario games like this. Part of it. All right, let's finish this up. I am plus 46. I don't think there's a, if I remember correctly, I don't think there's a significant time save in World 8. But regardless, regardless of how this ends and all that stuff, it's actually been a good run. It's actually probably the best run I've put together in some time, actually. Like I think I put 415 as the estimate for this, but I'm usually pretty happy with, especially in a marathon setting and all that stuff. Anything that's like it's under a 410, like I feel like that's pretty good. I'm on probably 407 pace right now. Yeah, there's a few. Aw, that would have been ringless too if I hadn't lost the fire. All right. All right, let's see if I can get this fire flower. This is kind of tricky to get. There we go. Cool. Wooden ships stored with lots of gunpowder sailing in lava. Yeah, what could go wrong? Sounds perfectly safe. Yeah, that is true. You can swim in it. But still, the other points of it. Cherry Kool-Aid. Good 8-1. That's a tricky level too. Lots of things can go wrong in that one, so happy that went pretty well. Oh no, I didn't want to take a hit that soon. Oh boy. You know, okay. I've like totally screwed this up. All right, no, don't. Oh boy. Okay. I wouldn't have been so scared if I hadn't taken a hit already, but that sun kind of gets in the way a little bit. I was afraid I was gonna die if I tried to push that too much, and maybe I should have just gone for it anyway. I don't know. All right. Last level. Last game. Oh, that's early. Oh boy. I wasn't expecting him to jump that early. All right. Oh no. Please die. Please die. Thank you. That went wrong. Oh, we got it. Yeah, 407. $407.53 plus 59 on my PV. So, to be honest, I didn't expect my run to actually go that well. So, I'm not displeased with that. That World 7 though. Thanks for the GGs though. Do want to thank RGL for having me again. I know it's been a few years since I've signed up because I just hadn't been able to, but appreciate you all having me back on, and hopefully you all enjoyed the Mario All-Stars run. But yeah, hopefully the next time this comes around, I'll be able to submit another run of some sort. I do a lot of multi-Mario stuff, so it could be a different thing and all that stuff. But yeah, much appreciated. Appreciate everybody here and the RGL team. But I believe that's it for me, because I got to go to work in the morning. So thanks everybody for hanging out. We'll catch you later.